beauté, je te prends. Un point. Hein? Bon, d'accord, parce que je fais une la beauté. Voilà. Oui, c'est l'amour. Non, si tu veux, tu vas aller ou pas? Non, ça va. Je sais bien. Il y aura tout ça. Bon, ça va.
Thanks. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to this press conference ahead of the Champions League final in Paris, Saint-Denis. We have Liverpool players Trent Alexander-Arnold and Andy Robertson with us, and we will then move on to the head coach. When you ask your question, please introduce yourself with the name of your media and your name. And we have translations available in English, Spanish, and French. Okay, so we start with the first question here right in the middle, please. 1 second. Microphone, please, here.
Here we are. Question for each of you. Trent, first of all, how do you feel about the prospect of becoming a double European Cup winner at the age of 23? And Andy, in 1981, Alan Kennedy scored the winner in Paris against Real Madrid to win the European Cup for Liverpool. What thought have you given to becoming the next Liverpool left-back to do likewise here in Paris?
Yeah, I mean, to even be in with a chance of winning a second Champions League title at this young age is special for me, I think. As it is for everyone, you know, there's been many legends of the game that haven't had these opportunities. So to be here is a privilege for me. But I think it goes without saying that we've got a world-class opponent standing in our way tomorrow as a team. So we need to be all at it to even come close to lifting that trophy again.
Yeah, to be honest, I've not given it any thought at all, to be honest. I think Mo got it spot on Wednesdays, long as Hendel's got his hands on the trophy, then I don't really care what happens, to be honest. But like Trent said, obviously we've got a fantastic opponent ahead of us, and you know, we can't quite focus on that. If I do score, then so be it. It'll be a collector's item, and it doesn't happen very often. But if it happens, then so be it. But I've not had a thought about that. All I've been thinking is trying to, you know, give the best version of myself in the game, and if we all do that, then that gives us the best possible chance to win. Not bad, that.
One question here in the middle, please.
Hello, for both. I am Fernando Valeque de Barros. I'm a freelancer. I'm working for Estado de São Paulo and for Placar and for Metro. 2 questions. You have a very long season. At a point that last Sunday, Robertson, you said that you are gutted. So how you will have mental and legs for tomorrow? And a very short question. Do you will have Kiev feelings for tomorrow against Real Madrid? You lost in Kiev in the very special match. So Kiev feelings?
In terms of the Kiev game, not really. I think we wrote that wrong for ourselves in Madrid the following season, where we won the Champions League. That was us kind of getting revenge on the competition as such, and becoming winners for the first time. So I think the Kiev game's long in the past now, for all of us, and we're just focused on this final. And of course it's Real Madrid, and of course people bring it up, but we just focus on trying to win this game. We want to win the trophy. You know, when you get to the final, you're so close, but it's the hardest hurdle to get over, and you know, hopefully we can be the ones celebrating. In terms of the mental fatigue, you know, like I said, it's the biggest game in world football, so I don't think you know, we'll struggle. We've had a full week's preparation. Obviously Sunday was disappointing from all point of view. It was an emotional roller coaster, but Monday we let ourselves, you know, feel bad about it, have all the feelings about it, and then Tuesday morning we were all good to go, spring in our step, and ready for a massive game tomorrow.
There's a question here in the 4th row, please.
Hi, Miguel Delaney, The Independent. A question to either of you, really. Does the occasion still feel as exciting or as special, or is it kind of just another big game now?
I think you can try your best to say it's just another big game, but everything that comes around it, you know, the press conferences, the media days, like training on a pitch and stuff like that is something that we don't do regularly. So there's things different about the game, but I think we embrace these occasions. These are the ones, you know, when you're working hard behind the scenes, these are the occasions that are in your mind, and that's what makes you go that step further. So for us, no, we're excited to be here. I think we feel like we deserve to be here. We haven't got here through luck. We've had a tough run. We had an incredibly tough group stage, and we've been able to see off all our opponents so far. But like I said before, there's one more game, last game of the season for us as a team and as a club, and it's the special game. You know, it's the one that everyone wants to play in. It's the special competition. It's the game of the season. So to be here is good, but to win it would be even better.
Next question over here in the front, please.
Hi, Jesus Lopez for Onda Cero. It's been a very long season for you, for both of you, for all the team. We've been some injuries in the last few weeks. Madrid could have time to just relax after winning the league early. You have to fight until the end, until the last FA Cup final, until the last weekday on Premier League. How big is the toll are you paying with us? And if you think that those couple of weeks is a big advantage for Madrid to this final?
Yeah, look, they've obviously had a bit more relaxed preparation. Obviously wrapped up their league 2 or 3 weeks ago. You know, been able to probably relax a little, not play as many games, maybe not play as, you know, the highest tempo and things like that. But, you know, out of this season, we wanted to fight for everything, and we knew what it was going to take, and we knew, you know, how hard it was going to be on our bodies. But we're in the best possible shape. We're in, you know, it's our last game, as Trent said, as a team for the season. We've came through a lot. You know, yeah, we've had injuries and yeah, we've had problems, but you know, the lads are fully fit. We're full of confidence, and it's important that we take the competitive nature of what has been an incredible season into this last game. We want to end it on a high, but so do Real Madrid. You know, they've had a fantastic season, winning the league. You know, being part of incredible games in the Champions League. It's been a joy to watch, really. And yeah, obviously tomorrow now we try and stand in their way, and we know they'll come in full of confidence. We know, you know, when you're at Real Madrid and you get to finals like this, you're expected to win. But, you know, obviously Liverpool have got the same standards. You know, our fans demand a lot from us, and I think we've delivered well this season, but we want to finish on a high for them.
There's one at the front here, third row, please.
On Time Sports. I want to ask Trent, to face Manchester City fourth time this season, or the final of Champions League, which is more harder in the field? And for Andy, this season you had in front of you Mane, Luis Diaz, sometimes Jota. Due to you, what's the difference between the three?
I think, yeah, like I said, we play Man City a lot. I think they pose a kind of a different threat. I think a Champions League final brings different added pressures, different, you know, it's an occasion. It's not just a league game, it's, like I said before, it's the game of the season, so that adds that to it, no matter who you're playing against. You throw Real Madrid into that mix and it makes it even bigger. And kind of, I mean, two powerhouses and of European football, who are going for, you know, big trophies every season. So, and this one means a lot to both sets of fans. So I would say that when you play Real Madrid in the Champions League final, it's got to be the biggest game of the season. So yeah, that's my comments on that.
We've played with different players in front of me. It's, you know, we've got quality, you know, up and down the squad. I think we've shown that with making changes, things like that, but the mentality and everything like that stays the same, and we've shown that this season. And yeah, I've had a couple of people in front of me, and they're all different. They all play, you know, the role slightly different. It's just about trying to adapt to that. And you know, I think, you know, I've had a good relationship with all of them in different games that we've played, and same with Trent. If other people have been playing ahead of him and things like that, so that's what happens when you've got quality in your squad. You make changes to the team which doesn't weaken it in any way, and it's just different partnerships and relationships all over the pitch, and we've been pretty good at it this season. You know, not losing rhythm by, you know, changing too many or anything like that. Just all the lads have been completely focused, stayed in the rhythm, and you know, I think that's why we've had a, you know, a good season in terms of, you know, winning more games than obviously not.
There was one in the middle here in the white shirt, please.
Arlen Sadiko, Art Motion, Kosovo. Losing the title in Premier League in last minutes, do you think that will affect the game tomorrow? Question for both players.
No, I wouldn't say so, not at all, to be honest. I think, you know, we put that behind us. I think we have the experience this season to focus on the competition that we have ahead of us. We've played in all 4 competitions and got all the way in all of them. So I think for us, we've found it useful to, you know, forget about the other competitions and focus on the one that you're playing in. And obviously this one's a Champions League final. Whatever's happened before last week, yeah, it was disappointing. It was hard to take at the time, but like Robbo said, you put that behind you. Takes a day or two to get over, and then you've got a Champions League final to prepare for. And what better way to get over a bit of disappointment than to come here to Paris, an amazing venue, and play, you know, in the best club competition in the world.
Yeah, just exactly what Trent says. You know, the season went the way it did in the Premier League, and obviously Sunday was, you know, a roller coaster of a day, more so for probably our fans and everyone round about than us, because we didn't have a clue what was going on in the pitch. We were just trying to get our job done, and like you said, we took time to get over the disappointment. Sunday night was tough. Of course it was. You've ended the season with one of your goals not achieved, but like, you know, it's the biggest game in club football, so it's quite easy to get over and put your disappointment to one side and then get excited about the next huge game, and that's what we've got tomorrow night. So we're all excited, we're all prepared the best possible way we can, and you know, mentally and physically, and you know, we really look forward to the challenge tomorrow.
Okay, we can take one more here in the front, please. The gentleman in the polo.
Brad Cox from Valve UK. This is a question for Trent. Vinicius Junior from Real Madrid has attempted the most dribbles and created the most chances in the Champions League this season. Do you look forward to that challenge, and how do you plan to stop him tomorrow?
Absolutely. I think the whole occasion I'm looking forward to. I think when you're playing against Real Madrid, you expect to come up against world-class players, which I think every single one of us tomorrow will be doing. There'll be battles all over the pitch. But yeah, we've got game plan. We've got our plans around how we're going to deal with all the threats that they pose. That's for Vinicius himself. He's an outstanding player, and he showed that this season, especially with his goals, assists, and his threat. And yeah, he's an exciting player to watch. But I think tomorrow we understand as a team we've got a job to do, as individuals, as a collective, as a group, to go out there and win. And yeah, the individual battles will be a part of that, but it's a team game, and the team wins at the end of the day.
Okay, thank you very much. And we move on to the head coach.
This one.
Yep.
Hello.
Okay, again, please introduce yourself with the name and the name of your organization. And we'll start here in the first row again, in the middle, please. Right in the middle, there.
Vinny from Sky Sports. Hi, Jurgen. Can you describe the mood within the camp, and can you also bring us up to date with how Thiago is? Has he trained? Is he fully fit to play? And has Fabinho come through this week of training as well without any problems? And is he match ready?
Mood is good, very good. I'm really excited about being here now, getting a feeling for a stadium, for the occasion. And yes, that's all good. And yeah, it looks good for both Thiago. Fabinho trained completely normal. Thiago trained yesterday with the team, will train today, and then we go from there.
Okay, there was one in the middle, please, in the white shirt.
Hi, Jürgen. Aram Serkan from Vivaro Media Armenia. Tomorrow you have the chance to win Champions League with Liverpool for the second time. Will this victory be sweeter and more special than the one in 2019 because of the team you are facing tomorrow, the most decorated team in this competition, Real Madrid?
I have no idea how it will feel if we win it. to be honest. You have to ask me that question after the game. In the moment, we are more in the mood to prepare that we can give them a real game, a proper fight. Yes, you're right. It's the most decorated club. It's a team where some players can win it the 5th time. It's a team where the manager can win it the 4th time. That all says a lot, obviously. So we cannot buy this experience now or get it overnight. The only thing I can say, we feel we have not the same experience, but we experience meanwhile as well. We are here the 3rd time in 5 years. That's special as well. So no, the only thing we are think about is how to prepare the game, how to play the game, and these kind of things. I didn't think for a second how it would feel if, because I'm patient enough to wait for that moment and tell you then.
Okay, right behind, yeah.
Hi, Jürgen. Fred Caldeira, TNT Sports Brazil. I know you have been answering a lot of questions about the revenge, and when you hear the other boys, it seems to be quite specific for Mo, at least the intensity of it, of how he feels for this game, and how you as a manager make sure that it helps him to play even better instead of being in his way, as in taking over too much this thing.
Nobody has to worry about Mo and that he takes too much. It's completely normal. For him, it was a very special situation. We all lost that day. But he got injured early in the game. He's now in a very good shape. He was then in a very good shape. So obviously it feels for him different. You ask him, that's a normal feeling. We all get motivated by different things. It's not that I have here 26, 27 players and they all get motivated by different things. It's completely fine. And I have no problem with that. The only thing is if that's the only motivation, but it's not a case in most cases. That's the only motivation he has. But it's normal that he wants to put the things right. We want to put things right. We want to. We didn't forget what happened that time, but it's just a while ago, and we cannot not come here and tomorrow I show the movie of that game, and that's enough motivation for the game. That makes no sense. We have so many reasons that we give our absolute everything tomorrow night, and this might be one reason, but not the reason. That's it.
Here in the middle, please. Yep.
Hi, Jürgen. Ian Layden from the Daily Mail. The pitch is new. Even from the press box, it looks a bit fresh and a bit lush. You have any concerns about that? And in particular, do you feel that you'll be able to let the players train freely on it this evening?
Oh, yeah. Usually when I say the pitch looks new, that's good news, because I have this pitch is new since yesterday. That's obviously not best news, but for both teams. I have no idea how it will be now out there on the pitch, but we will do a completely normal session, what we planned to do. That's not a lot, obviously, that moment in time of this moment of the season. I saw the refs a bit with their session. That the good news is the ball drops normal. That's helpful. And you can see the lines where they put the different pieces of the pitch in. That's obviously not probably what we are all used to, but again, that's not a problem, because the good news is both teams play on this pitch. That somebody thought it's a good idea to bring the pitch a day before the game into the stadium. That's an interesting idea, to be honest, but it's like it is, and it will not. Didn't kill my mood for 1%. I'm really happy that we are here, and we would have played on beton, if you ask me. So that's fine. Now we are here and we play the game, and that's it. As long as both teams have the same circumstances, I'm fine with it.
Okay, the gentleman in the white shirt, please.
Hello, Coach. Karim Balde for TV5 Monde Afrique. I have two questions. The first one about Sadio Mane. Can you tell us his mindset prior to this final? Because we heard some rumors about sending him to Bayern München. And he has a very long season with the AFCON and with the World Cup qualifiers as well. So what is his mindset prior to this final? And my second question is about Naby Keita, because he has a very consistent season for the first time, I think, since he arrived in Liverpool, because there were no major injury for him this season. So what is your view on Naby Keita's season? Thank you.
So, Sadio is in the shape of his life, for sure. He's in a brilliant shape. It's a joy to watch him in the moment, in training, in the game. We ask him a lot. Football asks him a lot this year. An incredible long season, a lot of finals, and these kind of things. So that's, for sure, so far one of the most successful as well for him and for us. The Bayern Munich rumors, I couldn't care less in a moment. We are all fully focused on this game. Sadio is completely focused on the game. He knows exactly how important it is to him and how important it is to us. And so no concerns, completely normal. It's not the first time in my career that before decisive games, Bayern Munich rumors coming up. Don't know exactly what I did that happens, but no problem at all. Naby, right. How it is for all of us, especially for players more than for me, it's important that we can train consistently and play consistently. That's possible when you're not injured, and that's what happened to Naby this year. He's in a perfect age. He's got more and more experience. After the adaptation from the beginning, when Sadio came here, it was that's the normal period when you arrive at Liverpool or when you arrive in my team, that you usually need time to adapt. In this area, especially in midfield, Fabinho needed that time and these kind of things. The problem was when after Naby adapted, he got injured. So or in that time already, and that's not helpful. Though now he's as well in the shape of his life, I would say. Really good, played a really good season for us. Incredibly important player. So that's it.
Right here, the gentleman, in the jacket.
Hello, Jurgen. John Cross from the Daily Mirror. I was just going to ask you again about the pitch, if I may. Does that potentially affect the game as a spectacle? And does that even matter, just as long as you win? And I just wonder, what would lifting the trophy mean for further success for this incredible group of players?
Oh, completely different question. Let's start with the pitch. I think both teams are technical teams, and you would wish, in a dream world, a dreamland, that the pitch is the best you ever saw in your life. That's obviously not the case. I'm not sure, was Real Madrid already here? Did they train already, or will they train after us?
Afterwards.
Yeah. We'll hear the same from Carlo. So, yes, and definitely if you win, then you don't care about the pitch. That's easy to say. I don't know how bad it is, to be honest, or how good it is, because I only saw it now. Let's have to say, and the referees were training on it. I saw the ball bouncing. That's good news. And now we will go on, and maybe it's fine. It's perfect. That looks not perfect. We will see that. That's it. If you want to make, I hope nobody made now a story of a Klopp is moaning about a pitch, because I'm not. It's fine. But it's not. When you see it, you think, it could look different. But let's get a feeling for it. And that's very important today. Usually this kind of sessions are more for media. Because you want us to be here, we have to be here. The UEFA tells us to be here. Today I'm really happy that we are here, because we can now feel it and can pass a few balls on that. And we'll see. But what was the third part? Oh yeah, a lot, of course. But that's the world of sports. That's the world we are living in. We get judged by the final result. I think if you are a football person, then you know what my boys did so far this season is absolutely exceptional. But of course, in the end, it's all measured by the color of the medal you get after a game. That's how it is, and we are fine with that. We are ready for that. But history will tell us what people say about us because of these kind of games. I'm more than happy and very proud of what we did so far. Pretty special. A lot of games, a lot of finals, a lot of tight, close decisions, like penalty shootouts, stuff like this. There might be people out there that think it's only one in penalty shootouts. Believe me, after 120 minutes playing Chelsea and then being ready still for the penalty shootout is one of the most difficult things you can imagine. From my point of view, I will feel better if we win the game, definitely, much better. And that's, in the moment, the only thing I'm concerned about. How can we make sure that that will happen?
Okay, one here, please.
Servus, Herr Klopp, Florian Plettenberg von Sky Germany. Ganz einfache Frage zum Start. Wer ist eigentlich Favorit?
Bitte nicht auf Deutsch, weil wir keine Übersetzung haben auf Deutsch.
Hi, Mr. Klopp. My name is Florian from Sky Germany.
Now in French, please.
No. Yeah, I've improved my French skills today. So,
what room is it, Klopp?
First question: who's the favorite in this match? Easy question. Second question.
Easy question.
Okay. Yeah. Second question is about Mané. As you can imagine, would he be a big thing for the Bundesliga and for Bayern Munich? And is he the compensation that you get Thiago from Bayern Munich years ago?
I very prepared you ask a question in German, and I would have said it's not allowed. What was the question? Yeah, no, honestly, I forgot the beginning. Favorite. Yeah. And you said easy question. So I cannot see that as an easy question because I don't have an easy answer. I don't know. So if you look at the history of the club, if you look at the experience of the other team, if you look about the way Real Madrid celebrated pretty much comebacks, had comebacks in the games, crazy, then I would say, from my point of view, it's Real Madrid because of the experience. But actually, I want us to be on the same level, these kind of things, thinking us on the same level, want to be us in this game, being completely ourselves. And if we are on the top of our game, we are difficult to play. We are really difficult to play then. That's my only concern at the moment, that we do that we be ourselves, that we be really confident as well. But of course, the confidence level of the Madrid players is incredibly high. It's an important part in football to be confident and sure about yourself and these kind of things. So, favorite, I don't know. I couldn't care less. And then we started already talking about Sadio, right? And this is the wrong moment to speak about that. So, I said it before. So, wherever Sadio will play next season, he will be a big player, definitely.
One here in the front, please.
Hi, Jurgen. Joe Prince Wright from NBC. We often talk about the 2018 final as the reference point for this team reaching a Champions League final for the first time under you. What, in the last 4 years, have you seen change and develop in your team? What are you most proud of? And how will that hold you instead for tomorrow night's game?
Look, in the world out there, you have to be all... Whatever you do, you have to gain experience, huh? So on the first day when you do a job the first time, it's not that you say, oh my God, it was the best day in my life, and then you everything what I had to do. But then from there you go, and then maybe you have your first little successes here, little things you achieve there, and all these kind of things, and all of a sudden you are on a big stage and you have to deliver. We delivered that night, but the circumstances hit us. So that's how it is, and we couldn't react. And we couldn't react because it was a long season as well, that time, when we arrived pretty much on 3 wheels. I think we didn't have a full bench, if I'm 100% sure. Maybe we couldn't fill the bench completely. Don't know that anymore. But players came back from injuries. Key players came back from injuries. And then what happened? Who knows what happened? And the goals we conceded happened. Our goalie had a concussion. We should not... I know nobody thinks about that, but... he had a concussion. It was proven afterwards, not during. And so things happened. So it was important. And you have to learn to win. You have to. And nobody can wait for that. No, everybody tells you, no, you have to do it now, and you have to do it now. But I said a couple of times, I had to learn it the hard way, really hard way. I lost a lot of finals in my life, and thankfully the last few we could win, and we all had to learn that, and this team learned it. The problem what we have now, we face a team who never lost a final. So it was once in my life, somebody told me, the more often you win something, the more likely it gets that you will not win it anymore. I'm not sure Real Madrid thinks like that, but I have that dream a little bit, that it's the case. And yeah, so we just, the boys developed in the last few years enormously. the club is in a good place. Everybody's connected. All these kind of things. We know we were part of a big club, of a massive club, and meanwhile the boys are exactly the right players for this big club. That I think people saw that slightly different when I arrived, and so we're in a good moment, and we are ready for this final. And 18 was important, but 19 was more important. So let's see what we can do.
Okay, one more here in the front.
Hello, Coach. Babacar Ndao Faye, E-Media in Senegal. We hear you in a recent interview saying that you had forgotten Sadio Mane among the potential candidates of the Ballon d'Or. Do you think this final can decide the Ballon d'Or holder for him, who won the last African Cup of Nations, in addition to what you have achieved at Liverpool?
When you think about how these kind of competitions are won, then probably yes. You're either Ronaldo, Messi, or you won the Champions League final. I think that's the way you do it. That's how it was in the last few years, or not? So yes, it will increase the chance, definitely.
The gentleman in the pink polo, please.
Walid Al-Hadidi from Monosport FM, Egypt and Nahar, Kuwait. You always call yourself the normal one, and all others do, and even your famous mug do. So in tomorrow's match against Real Madrid, do you think the normal way of Liverpool, as we saw all over the season, enough to win this match, or you need to make something abnormal or surprise in the match, in the lineup, or the way of playing?
It's not that. So if I would do now something surprising for my players, for example, then they could think I'm nervous. If I come now out and a rabbit out of the head or whatever, these kind of things, and I believe when you do the right stuff all the time, then it's the right thing to do in the final as well. But it has to be on the highest level possible. So we obviously played some really, really good stuff this season. We are not here by surprise, or we got a ticket or something like that. We deserved it as well. And so being us on the highest level would be cool if we could do that. Because then we are really, then we are really uncomfortable opponent, a real uncomfortable opponent. That's what we have to be. How I said, we can talk about what Real Madrid achieved in the past and this season, how good their players are. We probably could write a book together now about this team, but we are good as well, and that's what we want to show.
We'll take one last question online, which comes from Christian Kamp from the Frankfurter Allgemeine Zeitung. Let's see if this works.
It's about Eintracht Frankfurt then. Oh God. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, it works. In English, please.
Okay, great, wonderful. Not asking about Eintracht Frankfurt, but going back to Kiev as everybody else. Sorry to disappoint you. But not talking about the final itself, but talking about the circumstances you played and what happened to Kiev since, and now playing in a final that should have been taking place in St. Petersburg in Russia. Is there any space in your mind that has thoughts about this, or is it just concentrating completely on football? Like, does this game have any special significance beyond football, you could say?
Until you ask me now, I was only concerned about the game. To be 100% honest, I sit in a press conference. I'm not sure if you expect from me now a political message. I was, to be honest, I have none. I'm happy that the game is here for thousands of reasons, and yeah, it's a really strange one now. That's how we can kill them. Well, it's fine. It's fine. The war is still going on. You're right. And we have to think about that. And let's see like this, that the game still happens and is not in St. Petersburg, maybe is exactly the right message what Russia should get. Life goes on even when you try to destroy it. So, and we play this final for all the people, not only, but as well for all the people in the Ukraine. I'm pretty sure there are some who can watch it, and we do it for you as well, 100%.
Thank you very much. This concludes the press conference, and we go over to the open training session.
por lógica, lógica no es lo mismo. La lógica no funciona.
Become like UEFA.
C'est bon, t'as fait ta kill. Pour Real Madrid, maar van al jaren pensato. Dus dat ben ik kampioen.
I know reach the catch then.
Yeah, how is that?
She's the ones who wrote
All a good day.
Yes.
outside, up a little bit inside. Once push with the right, once push with the left. Like that, 3 times right push, 3 times left push. Okay, good. And move again on the back. Okay, come on. You're out of the reach, man. The reach is too big, man. Then make a head in. Left, right. Nice, good. And there, all of them. Guys, everyone. All of them. I'm tired of them. Definitely train. Definitely train. Make a line, boy. Line. Yeah, go. Come on. Oh, wow! Someone hit you on the back, Trent. Then again, a little bit here. Touch the outside. On that step. More, come on. Easy coming in 4 times. Here, we're going again out. Come on, Joyce, the other way. Okay, 4 together now. Come on. 4 together, fasting. Come on. Takes for 20 though, 20 though. We need to one.
Let's go.
All wins the first. Over. Now I want extra. Oh. One extra. Oh. Crossbar. You hit the crossbar. Head the ball to the crossbar. Or to head to 2 points.
Wow. I know I got to stop. Oh, stop. Stop. Now you go. That's the war zone. Surround me. Wow. There's the warm-up run. You're saving all of that.
Yes!
Even you've got Victor. It's good though. We're not able to move now. We've finally done it. Where's the captain of Young? Fucking embarrassing. Manager of Young, yeah? You supported him all year. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Embarrassing. Move that as tight as possible to maillot, non, désolé. Je vais essayer. Après. Hein? Je sais même pas si j'ai le droit de venir. Je serais venu, mais je te jure, je sais pas si j'ai le droit de venir. Yes. Jack! Yes. Yes. Yeah, Jack! Other side, if you give me, I'll give you. I will tell him that. It's not about scoring. Ouais, je te peux pas que tu poses des questions comme ça. Non, il est fort. Non, je te jure, je peux rien te garantir, frérot. Je te jure, je peux rien te garantir. C'est même pas par rapport à toi. Non, je te dis. Watch a player. Oh, Jacques, la faute. You're still going to see 2020. Look what you do. They have to go all the way back now, though. I'm going to kick it off. So bad. Come!
pra dois aqui ia ser fera, hein? Caraca, salãozinho, ó. Largar o chinelo aqui, ó. 2 chinelos de cada lado.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Can you send me Carmen's contacts or WhatsApp, please?
Nada cuenta, ¿eh?
Claramente.
Yeah, right. Antes de que sea el portero que para minutos que atraen el
entrenador del Elche es un portero atractor.
Là-bas, je venais pour t'insulter, mais ça suffit quand même. Exactement. Ah oui,
Marcelo, todos, jugador, Courtois, Animatoire, excuse me, primero sí, después,
Pero creo que va a hacer una entrevista ahora. Es una primera entrevista.
Sí, pero entramos
Luego se va a la rueda de prensa.
Claro, por eso, mientras está por aquí entre las...
Sí, pero tiene que salir luego, ¿eh? Va a volver a salir.
Vale, ok.
Non, je lui ai dit que non, mais il va écrire quand même. Avant de... Non, les deux d'abord, les deux façons de faire les deux.
¿Y la rueda de prensa? Después.
Después del entrenamiento.
Agreement to follow him, so I just want to know.
Let me check, because I'm actually wondering if he's going straight to the press conference.
Tu n'as pas voulu me répondre. Mais non. En fait, je t'avais félicité pour sans doute pour le coup de championnat.
C'est moi la baisse. C'est pour ça que je t'ai fait.
Des gens connus comme toi,
Arrête.
Bon, allez, je te laisse avec ton équipe.
Ok. Ciao.
Marseille de rugby. Finale de rugby à Marseille, c'est quand?
C'est à Nice.
C'est à Nice? Non, la Coupe d'Europe. Ah, c'est pas demain?
Je regarde. Je sais qu'elle a reçu.
Coming and going, and each time I'm outside, like.
Adelante.
So good. See you.
Carmen, gracias.
Cualquier cosa me dices, pruébalo todo.
Vale.
Moi, je vais
Translation, if you need. Okay, good evening, everyone. Welcome to this press conference with Real Madrid. We have the head coach, Carlo Ancelotti, Marcelo and Thibaut Courtois with us. As usual, please indicate the name of your media and your name when you ask a question. Questions, please, in English, French, or Spanish only. Then we start with the first question right in the front here, please. Yep.
¿Qué tal? Buenas tardes. Alfonso Torres en directo para Real Madrid Televisión. Yo quería empezar preguntándole a Marcelo y a Thibaut Courtois cuánta ilusión hay en ti, Marcelo, como capitán de Real Madrid, que puedes conseguir tu quinta Champions, y cuánta ilusión hay en ti, Thibaut, que puedes conseguir tu primera Champions. Gracias.
Hola, muy buenas. Pues hay muchísima ilusión. Yo creo que jugamos hace mucho tiempo esta competición y sabemos la importancia que es llegar a una final, tener la oportunidad de llegar a una final. Estamos haciendo una temporada maravillosa. Yo creo que merecemos estar en la final. Entonces, con eso yo creo que las ganas van aumentando, ¿no? para poder llegar a la final y poder ganarla.
No, yo creo que también. Yo hace 8 años que jugué mi primera Champions y obviamente ahí no la gané, entonces espero ahora ganarla mañana, y creo que todo el equipo, aunque es para algunos poder ganar la primera o como Marce poder ganar la quinta, yo creo que todo el mundo tiene la misma ilusión y es ganar y aumentar la historia de Real Madrid.
Olá, Marcelo. Bruno Andrade, de UOL Esporte Brasil. Vou criar uma pequena história agora para você. Amanhã, depois do partido, sobretudo se Real for campeão, se Florentino Pérez te llama e te hace uma simples pergunta: ¿tú quieres uma estátua ou novo contrato? ¿Cuál qué elegirías?
Sí. A ver, todos saben mi pasión, mi amor por el club de mi vida, ¿no? Que es el Real Madrid. Fluminense en su época, cuando llegué a empezar a jugar al fútbol, fue el que me dio todo para tener cosas para poder ser un futbolista, y Real Madrid me ha dado todo. Entonces, yo no voy a decir aquí ahora, porque no se puede especular unas cosas, pero nada. Yo creo que no hace falta estatua. Mi historia está hecha en el Real Madrid, quedándome o no. Yo creo que hice todo, he dado todo por el Real Madrid y voy a seguir dando. Una estatua para mí no tiene mucho sentido y nada, pero después de la final vamos a ver lo que vamos a hacer.
Lady in the front, please. Third row. Yep.
¿Puedes? Hola, ¿qué tal? Lola Hernández, Fox Sports Latinoamérica. Para los tres, si queréis, el presidente de la UEFA, Ceferín, ha dicho que Karim Benzema es uno de los mejores jugadores del mundo y quizás es el más sobreestimado, no subestimado de la historia del fútbol. ¿Qué peso tiene Karim Benzema, que llegó al Real Madrid prácticamente, y lo saben los compañeros, sobre todo Marcelo, sin hablar, calladito, y ahora es uno de los capitanes junto contigo, uno de los referentes? ¿Qué peso ha tenido y tiene Karim Benzema en este Real Madrid? Gracias.
Bueno, sabemos la calidad que tiene Karim, el liderazgo que tiene Karim. No es solo esta temporada que está haciendo un temporadón, hace mucho viene jugando muchísimo y muy bien. Hace mucho es un líder más dentro del equipo, no hace falta que hable más o menos, solo con su carácter, solo con su presencia ya ayuda muchísimo al equipo. Y claro, está claro que no solo esta temporada que ayuda al equipo jugando con su fútbol, que yo llamo fútbol muy bonito.
Karim tiene lo que ha mejorado Karim desde la primera etapa, creo que tiene más personalidad, más liderazgo dentro el campo y fuera del campo. Lo que no ha cambiado es su calidad, que sigue siendo a tope, es su humildad.
One more at the front here, first row.
Sí, hola, yo, Ignacio, en directo para TNT Sports México, quería preguntarle al míster, a Carlo, ¿cuánto os beneficia llegar mucho más sanos que el Liverpool a la final, habiendo descansado o al menos no competido por un título como lo ha hecho el Liverpool? Y, por ejemplo, el Liverpool que llega con Thiago, con Fabinho, con Van Dijk entre algodones y ustedes no tienen ningún problema de enfermería.
Yo creo que nosotros hemos tenido problemas en el 2014, que hemos llegado a punto con algunos jugadores y al final lo hemos conseguido. Si un jugador tiene una lesión no puede jugar. Si los jugadores que tiene Liverpool juegan, significa que no tienen lesión, puede ser que no se han entrenado a tope en los últimos días, pero esto no va a afectar el partido que pueden jugar, porque es una final, el último partido de la temporada, y lo van a dar todo. Yo creo que esto no va a afectar el éxito del partido.
Okay, there in that row, yeah, exactly, middle.
¿Qué tal, Carlos? Buenas tardes, Rubén Cañizares de ABC. Antes ha estado por aquí Jurgen Klopp y ha estado aquí, Carlos, a tu derecha.
Vale. No te veo, ma igual. Vale. No, porque ahí a uno que levanta la mano pienso. Vale.
Te comentaba que antes ha pasado por aquí Jurgen Klopp y ha estado hablando del césped. Dice que lo han cambiado esta semana y que...
Sí, se sabía esto, que lo iban a cambiar, pero todavía no lo hemos probado, nos hemos entrenado. Yo no creo que vamos a tener problemas.
Él decía que le habían dicho que no estaba bien y que no era el mejor césped para una final de Champions, pero que como jugabais en las mismas condiciones... Pues...
No lo puedo juzgar, no puedo decirte si tiene razón o no, porque todavía el césped no lo hemos probado.
Yep, that one.
Hola, mister.
Hola.
Aquí, arriba. En el centro.
Aquí. Sí.
José.
No soy tonto, pero no te veo, hay mucha luz.
José Aguado de La Razón. El año pasado, por estas fechas, estaba usted en el Everton y ahora está preparando para la final de la Champions. Ese vértigo, ese cambio, ¿cómo lo vive?
Es un vértigo, sí, es un vértigo. Lo he pensado muchas veces esto, que el año pasado de este tiempo era justo la telefonada que hemos hecho con José Ángel, con el presidente. Es solo un año, me parece mucho. Lo vivo con naturalidad, como vivo con naturalidad de este partido, que es un gran éxito para todos nosotros. Sabemos muy bien la exigencia que tiene este club. la historia que tiene este club, pero para nosotros llegar aquí ha sido muy importante porque la temporada estamos convencidos que ha sido muy buena y estamos muy cerca de lograr el máximo de esta temporada y lo intentaremos todo. El ambiente está bien, tranquilo, este equipo maneja muy bien estos tipos de partidos, creo que los veteranos ayudan a los jóvenes a tomar, a tener el ambiente muy bueno, muy tranquilo, con mucha ilusión y con mucha confianza.
Right here, yeah.
Hola, ¿qué tal, mister? Javier Herráez de la cadena SER. Quería preguntarle qué diferencia hay en esta previa con respecto a la de Lisboa. Si siente algo diferente de plantilla, de sensaciones, de rival.
No, yo creo que cada partido tiene su historia, su estrategia. Por lo que veo motivación a lo mismo, un poco menos preocupación, porque yo creo que el partido de Lisboa ha sido para todo el mundo, para todo el madridismo, la llave de todo este éxito en los últimos años, ¿no? Entonces es una previa distinta a la de Lisboa.
Okay, first row, please, gentlemen.
Para Carlo, José Félix Díaz del diario Marca, yo simplemente quiero saber si eres feliz.
Yo, no, soy muy triste. No, yo disfruto mucho, como he dicho, he disfrutado mucho este año, disfruto mucho el periodo que estoy viviendo en este club, con estos jugadores, y sigo disfrutando. Te digo, al día de hoy soy muy contento, muy tranquilo, tengo mucha confianza, mañana lo sé perfectamente que después por la tarde llegará un poco de preocupación, pero la preocupación se combate con la cara de los jugadores, que me dan mucha confianza.
That gentleman in the white shirt, please. Yeah.
Pregunta para Thibaut, por favor. María Cortegana, de Marca. Tú que hablas muy claro, si echas la vista atrás y recuerdas aquella final de Lisboa, saber lo que es enfrentarte al Real Madrid, estar en el otro lado, ¿qué crees que estarán pensando hoy en la habitación esta noche antes de dormir los jugadores del Liverpool cuando miren al Real Madrid, la leyenda de las 13 Champions? ¿Qué pensarán?
Bueno, al final yo creo que ellos ya jugaron una final contra el Madrid en 2018. Yo creo que es diferente para mí, obviamente. Si te enfrentas al Real Madrid, sabes que ellos cuando juegan la final las ganan y por eso creo que ahora estoy al lado bueno de la historia.
Okay, second row, please. Yeah.
Hola, buenas tardes. Miguel Ángel Díaz de la cadena COPE. Quería preguntarle a Ancelotti qué tipo de partido mañana le puede beneficiar al Real Madrid. Un partido lento, si es un partido loco, con mucho ritmo, si en esa tesitura sería favorito el Liverpool. ¿Qué partido se imagina y qué partido le conviene a su equipo?
Sí, yo creo que tenemos que plantear un partido donde creo tenemos que mostrar lo que son nuestras calidades. Entonces, todo lo que hemos sido capaces de mostrar en la temporada tenemos que mostrarlo también mañana. Que hemos mostrado durante la temporada que el equipo ha tenido un compromiso colectivo muy grande, que ha tenido muchas calidades individuales, que los jugadores que han entrado siempre han dado la cara y han marcado la diferencia. Esto tenemos que mostrar. Y creo que el Liverpool va a plantear un partido intenso, lo que es la calidad del equipo, un equipo intenso, con mucha calidad individuales, con mucha verticalidad. Esto es lo que quieren plantear ellos. El otro es lo que queremos plantear nosotros. Yo creo que al final el partido está ahí. Quien más es capaz de mostrar su calidad, al final el partido lo gana.
Middle, yeah. Thank you.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Soy Edo Aguirre del Chiringuito, estamos en directo en el canal de Twitch. Una pregunta para el Mister. Mister, no sé si usted tiene ya, aunque no lo vaya a decir, la alineación decidida.
Sí.
Vale. ¿Y se puede saber?
No. ¿Tú la sabes?
Sí.
¿Toda?
No, creo que sí.
Ah, creo, ¿no estás seguro? No le he dicho a ellos, entonces no puedo decirla.
Y luego un poquito para los tres. ¿Cuál es el momento de más nerviosismo en una previa de una final? ¿La noche antes de subir al autobús? ¿Cuándo se notan más los nervios?
Yo, desde que hemos pasado a la final, ya empezaba ya los nervios porque sabemos lo que es jugar una final, defender a este club, lo que puede pasar también. Y nada, yo creo que solo va aumentando, pero como ha dicho el míster, yo creo que ya por la noche, antes del partido empieza y las preocupaciones que son normales, pero desde el día que sabíamos que veníamos a la final estaba ya eufórico.
Okay, over here, please. Yeah.
Marcelo, Rádio Itatiaia de Belo Horizonte, Brasil. Cada vez más los brasileños miran la Champions. Gostaria de uma mensagem de vocês para los brasileños que miran. Muitos estão en la torcida para usted, Marcelo.
Bueno, teniendo brasileños en una final de Champions siempre es un orgullo para mi país. Cuantos más brasileños vengan a jugar esta competición, para mí es motivo de alegría. Y nada, el mensaje que mando a los brasileños que van a ver el partido mañana, que disfruten muchísimo de los brasileños que haya, que disfruten también del fútbol, que disfruten de una final de Champions, que yo creo que es algo muy bonito.
Okay. Gentleman in the black jacket, in the middle, please.
Hola, buenas tardes, good evening. Une question en français pour Thibaut Courtois, même deux questions d'ailleurs. La première, comment faire pour que la défense et donc l'arrière-garde du Real Madrid ne soit pas si mise en danger que ça par Liverpool? On connaît leur puissance offensive et on sait que le Real a eu un peu de mal malgré les remontées que vous avez pu faire depuis le début de cette Ligue des Champions. Et ma deuxième question, c'est à propos de Karim Benzema. On sait la saison extraordinaire qu'il a pu faire. Voilà, quelle est votre vision de l'évolution de Benzema tout au long des années jusqu'à aujourd'hui, cette possibilité pour lui de gagner une 5e Ligue des Champions?
Non, je crois que la défense, on fait avec toute l'équipe, c'est pas juste le défenseur ou le gardien. Je crois qu'au final, c'est tout le monde. Si on défend bien avec 11, comme ça, on peut arrêter Liverpool. On a déjà entraîné ça, donc je crois qu'on est prêt pour ça. Et Karim, oui, je crois qu'il a encore pris beaucoup plus de poids sur ses épaules. Je crois qu'il a fait beaucoup de buts importants, mais pas seulement ça. Il pousse vraiment l'équipe vers les victoires, même dans les moments difficiles. Il continue à presser. C'est pas un joueur qui arrête de courir. C'est un mec qui fait encore plus quand le moment c'est difficile. Donc oui, je crois que cette année, il nous a donné beaucoup.
Gentleman in the middle, yes, please.
Hi, Carlo. John Murray from the BBC. You said after the semi-final that you were still an Evertonian. Can you give us an idea of some of the messages that you've been receiving this week from your Evertonian friends?
I know that the Evertonians support us tomorrow for sure. I know there is a big rivalry in Merseyside. But only this, I had a good memory of my time spent in Liverpool on the blue side, and I'm sure that they will support me tomorrow.
Okay, there was a gentleman in the middle, please. It's a bit far. Yeah.
Chao, Carlos, ¿qué tal? Muy buenas tardes a todos. Fernando Burgos, Onda Cero. Mañana va a ser tu quinta final de Champions. Nadie ha llegado como entrenador a tantas finales. De las 4 anteriores, 3-1 a tu favor. ¿Sueñas la noche antes? ¿Lo hacías como jugador, lo haces como entrenador o a ti los sueños?
No, a veces tu sueño pero esto no lo puede controlar. Si es verdad, la quinta final, tengo buena memoria de todos estas finales. Es un poco así raro pensar, pero lo que pienso es que la final que hemos jugado mejor contra Liverpool 2005 la he perdida. Entonces, no es que voy a decir mañana a los jugadores jugáis mal porque tenemos más posibilidad, tenemos que jugar a nuestro mejor, pero para decir que en una final todo puede pasar y tenemos que estar listos para todo. Hemos tenido tiempo para prepararla bien, yo pienso que llegamos muy bien a este momento, pero yo creo que vamos a dar lo mejor que tenemos, por cierto, pero no estoy convencido que esto es suficiente para ganarlo. Tenemos más probabilidad de ganarlo, sacarlo mejor lo vamos a sacar de nosotros. Si es suficiente, no lo sé, porque en el fútbol hay algo que tú no puedes controlar. Pero, como he dicho, es la quinta final y tiene siempre el mismo sabor. La previa es siempre algo muy bonito que tú tienes que disfrutar. Y no pensar demasiado a lo que puede pasar. Disfruta, y tenemos que disfrutar hasta que el árbitro pita. Después hay una otra historia que se va a escribir.
The lady in the fourth row, please.
Hola, buenas tardes. Jessica Figueroa, de Movistar. Me dirijo a Courtois y Marcelo. A lo largo de toda la temporada hemos escuchado muchas veces, bueno, de hecho acaba de hacerlo, a Carlo hablar muy bien del vestuario. Ha sido feliz, ha sido fácil entrenaros. Ahora que lo tenéis delante, ¿qué le diríais a vuestro entrenador?
Bueno, que yo conozco al míster hace ¿cuántos años ya? 8 años. He tenido y tengo la suerte de entrenar con él, porque aparte de que entiende muy bien el fútbol, sabe manejar muy bien el vestuario. Está claro que es normal que dentro de un club todos quieren jugar, todos quieren participar, ser importantes, pero yo creo que esta temporada, a mi punto de vista, no hemos tenido casi ningún problema de esto. Yo creo que esto viene del míster, que nos deja muy tranquilos, nos dice siempre la verdad, y entonces estamos mucho más tranquilos y con confianza para trabajar, que al final todos queremos ser importantes, y somos importantes.
Bueno, yo creo que Marce ya ha dicho todo. Yo creo que al final la buena dinámica del equipo, yo creo que es por parte de todo el cuerpo técnico, que al final entrenamos muy bien, que sabemos también que hay que tomar decisiones como cuerpo técnico, quién juega, quién no, pero al final lo maneja muy bien el míster. Creo que todo el mundo ha jugado y por eso estamos donde estamos.
Okay, first row in the corner, yes.
Acá, Jonathan Fabián para Mundial de Fondo Argentina. Chao, Carlos. Chao a todos los jugadores. Usted, Carlos, habló reiteradas oportunidades de la buena energía que tiene este equipo y se nota en la conexión cuando habla incluso Marcelo, que no tuvo tantos minutos, de la tranquilidad, de haber superado todas las eliminatorias, momentos adversos. Yo quiero preguntarle a Carlos por qué se merece este equipo, este grupo, ser campeón de Champions, y a los jugadores por qué el entrenador se merece ganar su cuarta Champions.
Yo creo que Yo creo que hemos merecido de llegar a la final. ¿Por qué? Por todo lo que he dicho antes, por la calidad primero, porque si tú no tienes calidad individual, técnica, no llega a la final. Y después, la calidad no es suficiente en el fútbol de hoy, el talento no es suficiente, este talento tiene que intentar de meterlo juntos. Entonces, la calidad de cada uno, juntas, hacen sí que el equipo tiene compromiso y ha tenido compromiso. Después, la historia de este club nos ha empujado en los momentos de la dificultad y hemos merecido por este motivo de llegar a la final. De ganarla, lo tenemos que merecer mañana. No hay otra manera.
Okay, very last question here in the front. Gentleman in the white shirt, please.
Babacar Ndao Faye du groupe Immédiat au Sénégal. Mister, une question en français. Après ce match, le dernier match de la saison, les débats vont certainement porter sur le mercato qui arrive dans la foulée. Certains évoquent la possibilité pour le Sénégalais Sadio Mané d'être sur le marché. Est-ce que c'est un joueur qui peut vous intéresser en vue de la saison qui arrive? Et comment le trouvez-vous comme quelle appréciation avez-vous de lui comme footballeur et comme adversaire?
Je peux dire que tu as beaucoup de courage à parler de mercato aujourd'hui. Félicitations. Je ne parle pas des joueurs d'autres équipes, mais je peux dire que Mané est un grand joueur.
This wraps up the press conference. Thank you very much for your questions and good luck with the preparations, everyone.
Bueno, sí, así se fía.
No, claro, que tú eres el que más
Manolín.
Sí, estaba, él no estaba.
slalom frontal y sprint, ¿vale? Cuando voy a quitar. Mismo de espalda, y cambiamos. Muy bien. Blanco.
Bien, portero.
Carmen, ¿no?
peut passer la lutte.
saludo sin pique no me dices. ¿Qué tal? Bien, Aru. Bien, ¿tú? Sí, claro.
Está bien,
¿Tú?
muy bien. Aquí veo y está contigo con Juan.
¿Aquí?
Del banco.
¿Cuánto tienes? 8.
¿Viste? ¿Cómo está? Estáis bien, ¿eh? Estáis jóvenes.
Jóvenes, sí.
A ver si me tenéis suerte y ganáis.
Es más viejo que mí, ¿eh?
Yo no le pondría titular. Yo le quitaba.
Sí. No va a ser entrenador. No, el resto bien.
¿No lo viste? Todo bien.
Tú bien, sí. Esta vida fuera de fútbol. Ya está. Muy bien.
Hasta mañana, ¿vale?
Gracias. Chao, chao. Let's go. This is the player with the kids, Valverde.
L'entraîneur, il est à gauche avec la casquette, dans le noir là. Les joueurs, je pense qu'ils sont au fond. Ouais. Ah putain, ils vont de l'autre côté les joueurs. Regarde.
matin, je te ferai un fly.